Good afternoon, everybody. This is a great trailer of what you can see at this festival, and I thought it was a great way to start the day up. I am Juan Posadaval, the Northwest Folklife Archive intern. You're going to see some old morning newscast coverage at the festival, which I just thought was darn on.
The Northwest Folklife Festival. This is a little bit of music that you'll hear while you're there.
Sure. Are you going to dance or no?
No.
No. Thought we tried.
That went well.
Unless you want to. I mean, the stage is open, man. Anyway, this is music from featured artists Martin Hayes and Dennis Cahill. They'll be performing. And this is some video from last year's festival.
Wild turkey in the river. 20.
Everything from music to dance to exhibits. Yeah, they're very neat. This is happening today through Monday at the Seattle Center. And it is free, but they do have a suggested donation of $5.
You learn so much about different cultures when you go to this thing.
We used to go to
really
that.
good event.
Growing up, that was something big that we did. And we used to get those little flowered things, remember, that you'd wear around your head? You thought you were so cool if you had one of those?
Great place to take the family.
Yes. And then we've got the Memorial Day Parade going on, of course, Monday being Memorial Day. And
thanks, Rob. Peace, fellowship, percussion for Memorial Day weekend in Seattle. That can mean only one thing: folk life. How about a little jazz improv on tap as well? It's all part of a new and expanded format for the 31st Annual Folklife Festival. More than 6,000 artists will perform this weekend. The theme, East Meets West. It's open from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. through Monday night at Seattle Center.
A lot of fun. The Lakers get blown out.
At Golden Gardens, Bob Branham, Cairo 7, Eyewitness News.
Also this Memorial Day weekend, kids are having fun at the Seattle Center.
Did you want a sword? Oh no, I made sausages. Just kidding. Let's bring this sword around here, twist that around there just like that, and here we have a really cool sword.
Ta-da! Some lucky kids there getting special shaped balloons. Others got their faces painted with butterflies and other characters at the 31st annual
You're about to watch this great documentary, Women of Folk Life. It covers some of the women who made folk life. And there's a really good video to watch, especially as somebody who's working there right now. Kind of gives me a little bit of context of the history of this organization.
I have been coming here since before the Folklife Festival was the Folklife Festival. And I just love it. And it's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Wild Women of Folklife.
Wild Women of Folklife.
Wild Women of Folklife.
3 men, I think, and 1 woman. And now there's 12 of us, and there's still 3 men. And all the rest are women.
The organization actually has a number of strong, talented, funny, wonderful women working for it.
The women that we work with, very unique, and I think that we all have our own personalities, and in the folklife environment, I mean, we're all encouraged to just be who we are and, you know, say what we want and do what we want, you know, in regards to what we can contribute to it.
And it's a very, very compatible crew. We've talked a lot about how much fun we have every day working together.
This year for the festival, I was responsible for the Children's Village area. We tried to closely tie in with a special focus theme this year, maritime theme, and I was fortunate to be able to get a number of partner organizations on board. So the Center for Wooden Boats, for example, is presenting a make-your-own sailboat, wooden sailboat activity. Odyssey Maritime Discovery Center is presenting fish printing, goitaku, which is actually a Japanese art that originated as a fish measuring technique. One of the really hot things is Columbia River Maritime Museum from Astoria, Oregon is here, and they've been doing rope making. And they actually have a machine that is a large spindle, set it up for weaving the rope out of sisal twine. And the kids are just, and the families are just fascinated with that, and they each get to take away a jump rope size rope that they've made themselves. And
I am the vendor coordinator, which means that I'm in charge of everybody who comes to have a booth at the festival, and that's 36 food merchants, about 60 people in the uncommon market, which is imports and various kinds of things like small companies that produce honey or jams and stuff like that. And then we have about 110 crafts merchants, which are people who sell their own goods. About 20 people in what we call the Music Emporium. They do either make instruments or sell CDs or various kinds of musical supplies. Plus, I have 10 or 12 sidewalk artists out there who do face painting and making balloons and, you know, adding to the festival atmosphere.
I work with Bob Dixon, who's the volunteer coordinator, and so I work on gathering schedules together for all of our volunteers and contacting them, confirming that they're coming, the placement of them, finding out what needs, you know, we have each year at the festival for different areas and programs and around the grounds.
Oh dear, I wonder where my basket
It's mainly a volunteer event. The musicians don't get paid. They come here because they want to be here.
It's such an international crowd, and it's so diverse. And the music you get to hear, it's not like you hear anywhere else. You know, you have everything from, you know, drum circles to Portuguese fado singers to dancing to Morris dancers. It's just such a huge array.
And the fact that there really is community ownership of this festival. There are so many different kinds of communities that are represented here, ethnic communities, musical communities, And many of them have been part of the festival since its inception, or for many, many years.
Shine, 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 this little light of mine.
Well, I guess Folklife is a time when the community, everyone in the community of all ages can come, be part of arts and music and show their talents, and it's free, so everybody can get involved. We have little kids to elderly people that have been coming forever and ever, 30 years and such. And it's just a time to enjoy yourself and dance and sing and let go and come and be part of the Folklife family and join in and be yourself.
I hope you enjoyed that documentary, and now we're going to go to some quilt sessions. Coming up is some writing from Amber Flame at this year's quilt sessions. She's introducing herself now.
Thank you so much. My name is Amber Flame, and I am a poet and a writer, a musician, a singer, various things. And I'm so honored to be invited to quilt sessions here for Northwest Folklife Festival. I love the Folklife Festival for many reasons, and I'm excited that my band is back there this year in 2026. But today, I'm here as a poet and a storyteller. So I'm going to tell you some poems. This is from my upcoming collection from Red Hen Press. The book is called The Ghost Formerly Known as Prince and Other Hauntings. And more and more, my work calls me to explore grief and our grief rituals, and which I don't think we have enough of, and how we turn to joy. And so I do a lot of work around how we find joy in the mourning, mourning. So I'm going to start with some maybe ghostly and sadder poems, but then we're always going to move to joy. Bedfellow. How do I kiss a ghost? What kind of mouth meets my hot breath? Can I say, no ghost, no thank you? How do I friend zone a spirit determined to want me, demanding my attention even if only when I finally sleep? What door do I lock? What clothes don't ask for it? Is there any agency in submission to a haunting? Or must I lay in wait, trying not to flinch when I hear it coming? A kindness vanguard. This is a form of poetry that I created. I call it the vanguard poem. It starts with a sort of short, overarching theme poem, followed by 3 segmented poems that are either chronological or related to the theme, or they do something to further that vanguard poem. This is called a kindness. If mother is a myth I write in lieu of happy ending, let it be kindness. Let the tale be of epic proportions, battles won with the sharp blades she crafted of her own intelligence. Talking of shackles broken by sheer force of her imaginings, wielding words into a kind of wealth, my inheritance. Allow me ancestor worship, to gather unto me her pale shade, praise guidance found, knee to altar, a daily offering of gifts, fixed in cement of ash and tears. 1, in this poem, I am the baby. And imagine you want to die, but you have this baby, this need to feed the squalling maw opened. Imagine wondering if you take your ghosts with you when you go, an already dead baby in your past. Imagine knowing they will be there in your own haunting, probably this baby too, weak and dwindling. It's so hard to focus on what's not gone when you don't want what's left. Imagine being called back from the humming wonder of your own death by your unshakable sense of responsibility. Imagine every time the baby's mouth opened to cry sustenance, you survived to feed it. 2, in this poem, we are both poets. Once, when I was 8 years old, my mother spoke another language so well she could curl it into poetry. And she wrote poetry so well the poem built a plane to carry my mother to another country. And in that other country, my mother did not need the language we spoke for days. And so she did not use words we would understand. And when she took a train, she spoke with other adults only. And so I imagine she did not think of us much at all, but still she returned and urged us to craft our own world of words. And now when she can only speak to me in the language of the dead and dreaming, I am left my birthright. Words take me anywhere I will because I remember what she taught me about how to fly. 3, in this poem, I'm still the baby. In this poem, I am still the baby my mother wants to credit for being alive. My need so great, so insistent, her guilt wouldn't let her go. Not permanently. My mother tells me she too begs for death, considers it on long drives into the night, comes home because of me. Imagine the mark of favor surviving your mother's broken heart. Called a prophet, sure it's God's voice heard, the only constant in a mind full of questions. It's so easy to convince a child afraid of being left alone to cuddle up with the ineffable. We grieve different people when we say mother. Road trips always began in the back seat in the late afternoon, the lull of the road carving a straight line between Arizona and Texas. I'd wake from my heat nap hours in, sticky and sweat slicked between my sisters as my mother rolled down her window to the copper gust of cooling desert. Headlights cutting a monotonous white tunnel in the gathering dark, my head tilted back against the seat. I watched the stars multiply exponentially as night fell. By the time she called for me to climb up front, there were no more constellations I knew by name. Her eyes were bleary and red, and she had played all the tapes with music to sing along to. There was always a stretch of highway so boring to drive, my mother counted on me to keep her awake. It was my job to flip the piano gold cassettes right after Rhapsody in Blue, and to keep her talking. She tells me how trouble came because she just wanted to talk. She says that's what the boys liked about her. This is how I learn of the men who hurt her the worst. The ghosts haunting my mother litter the highway like Texas spring roadkill. Gruesome. I never learned how to look away. Each entrail in violent detail, flashing quicker the mile markers in our bubble of light and secrets, my mother and I hurtling through the night. Thanks. So the ghosts that were iconic for me that I was haunted by during quarantine were Prince, Whitney Houston, and Aretha Franklin. And many of the poems in this book obviously explore why. But there was this sort of weird thing that would happen where I would be alone in the house or, with the same freaking people in the house because it's quarantine and it's quiet and we're like going nuts and getting the cabin fever and all the things. And there would just be this like kind of insistent voice. And sometimes I would like welcome it. I'd be like, yeah, come on. Usually when I was, drinking a little something, and I'd be like, it's fine. I can handle ghosts. And then it became really loud and really incessant. And that's where so many of these poems started to like come out because they were messages. And so one of the things I explore in this book is this idea of whether you believe it in it or not, whether you are woo-woo enough or not. I was a prophet in the church when I was a kid. I would get these voices from God, and I would know something, and I would say, sister, brother, I have a word from God for you, and they would cry, and it would be a thing. And when I lost God in high school, I had a series of things happen, and I lost my faith in my Lord, who was like a very personal, direct relationship. And then I started practicing Buddhism. I've actually practiced Buddhism longer than I was ever a Christian. But there's still the calling. There's still the insistent voice. And whether that's intuition or empathy or woo-woo or I'm a psychic or a medium or you can call it whatever you want. For shorthand's sake, I'm a prophet and it's from God. So this is against haunting because sometimes you got to be careful what you ask for. Against taunting. I don't recommend this novice shit. Getting fucked up on mezcal on a Wednesday and deciding to high-five new ghosts, I'd be like, yeah, I got this, when truth is I ain't even got my own damn self. Perhaps when caught slipping off the axis of purpose, sucking down insomnia and starvation, I do not light a candle and decide this is the time to write my dead mama and be like, you see me trying, right? Act like I don't know better than to disrespect. Perhaps be easy when I can't be specific. Start manifesting any old hurts presence. Don't let them open door beg. Decide I got room for all their baggage too. Be like, yeah, nah, just stack it in the corner. Forget what I know about what it takes to stay and how to let go. So there's lots about my mother dying and lots that haunted me about it. But I'm going to go to sort of the connection with these iconic ghosts. A list of things not right, but for Whitney. Oh, this trash fire world, this rubber burn stench, this excrement on old frosted donut of a president, of a judge, of a government, of a society, of a world. Oh, this happiness springing eternal in this muck. Oh, this muck, this soil-rich, manure-laden muck. Oh, storm, oh, earth swallow, oh, torrents, torment, and refusal to feed and clothe and shelter our own. Oh, these dead, tired ancestors, these too soon gone talents in times of need. Oh, the ever constant times of need, the constant unprecedented times. Oh, celebrated celebrity death. Oh, truth unpeeled. Oh, the evil secrets revealed. Oh, silent complicity. Oh, your silent complicity. Oh, our villainy in loving what chooses to do ill. The villainy, oh, laid aside, religions, beliefs, we uttered righteously, fixed our mouths to speak judging, oh, self-righteous anger, oh, indignant growth, oh, pitiless desertion of the hill we were once sure of meeting death on. Now that we've learned better, oh, late blooming compassion, oh, fiery mantle of justification. Oh, justice in flames, and the stake we are all tied to. Oh, a stench, the stench. Oh, the world burns and us with it. Call it not right. Oh, but call it. The ghost formerly known as Prince has taken residence in my left knee, dares me to twirl and do the splits, has me eyeing them cute heels, begs the feel of leather and lace. He is a mere shade of himself these days, can't spectacle like he's used to. My knees on some retirement shit, trying to cuddle up with Prince's ghost over some hot chocolate by a fire and reminisce about the good old days. This ghost turns melancholic quick every time the joint pops and creaks, tells me pain is not an important thing. No one cares, so do what I must to forget the unbearable ache. This specter tells me do it right and no one would even know. All shock, all awe, just ignore what might break. No one can hear the knees groan and click. Prince's ghost refuses graceful aging, says wear out, do not rust, says everyone finds a way to get through this thing called life. Second sight, Vanguard. Despite the familiar shock of her vibrant pink hair, the last time I saw Terry, I recognized death's shadow approaching swift and sure. The question, would I rather feel helpless or ignorant? To not be taken by surprise is to see it coming. I am unable to look away. Every gift is another heavy thing to carry. February 7th, 2015. In order for me to forgive Whitney Houston the deliberate murder of her voice or for teaching her child how to die, I had to stop asking the questions of a daughter without a mother, set aside my own abandonment, or perhaps grow old enough to understand the burden of a calling from God. When she said, Jesus loves me, this I know, with the calm confidence of the sanctified, loaned a voice everyone called a gift, she didn't think of the bill that comes, the debt due, how to hold communion with silence, how to still believe when your Lord no longer uses you to speak. In order to forgive Whitney, I had to forgive him myself. How easy it is to ignore the call for a bit of pleasure. Sure, it'll still be there whenever I come back. There's no way to keep on living for anyone else, not even my child. And neither luck nor money fills where joy leaves lonely. March 4th, 2016. I wouldn't say I am the biggest Prince fan, but I dressed for him that night, like you dress for the funeral of a favorite auntie who taught you all about sex before giving her life over to the Lord. Nothing low cut, all black with a little flash, subdued purple lip. I knew it was important what I wore to adorn myself in joyous mourning clothes. It didn't matter that I was in the 400s block with a $63 ticket, one row from the outer wall of the Oakland Arena. It didn't matter that this was an add-on show after last night sold out at $1,000 a pop in a more intimate venue. I knew I was to be seen that night by himself. I knew Prince had something special in store for me. And he did. Prince looked directly into my eyes, the way he does, kind of sideways and flirting. It didn't matter that miles away on the floor, rich white people saw him up close cycle by on his white bike, or that our connection came through the Jumbotron. Prince, larger than life, looked at me and smirked. And how exactly does it help you to see it coming? You asked for it, and it is no better knowing. And God shone on his scalp through the halo of his afro, an invitation to come on home. Prince and I made eye contact, and I still couldn't say goodbye or thank you or forgive him his decisions to go. December 25th, 1999. When you ask for a sign, your only job is to look for it. So there I was, Christmas morning, on the toilet, with a book, hollering how I was born on Aretha Franklin's birthday. It wasn't like I thought that made us friends, but I suspected, really, I had an inclination toward greatness, a sign. Explanation for why I took Aretha's part on road trips. My mom, a happy backup singer with Sock It To Me. Or why the choir teacher, despite his dislike for me personally, put me in the balcony for my solo, confident I could fill the auditorium with my naked voice, the collective gasp audible. Explanation years later why parents got all weepy in my baby music class to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Even my high school students asked me to sing, and they ain't trying to hear that. I was born on Aretha Franklin's birthday. I'd tell anyone, unprompted, a sign. Even as my loved ones began dying, even as I am left lonely again, grown suspicious, the legacy, an inclination toward an emptied house, and full audiences, where everyone loves me and no one who knows me is left. I am going to end with two short ones that are bringing us to joy. Did plenty of sad, I think, there. This is one of my favorite ones to perform. Comes out different every time. It's called PYT. I can just find it. Hold on a second. There it is. PYT. I want my joy a bouncy-bottomed young thing with more energy than I can comprehend for whatever brings me pleasure. I want debaucherous joy, sweet, slippery joy, a joy that can come again and again and again, unceasing. I want to hit joy's freak button to get all the way down and nasty with joy. Walk around smelling like joy just came all over my face, and I couldn't get drunk on joy fast enough to catch it all. I want joy to stain my clothes. I want joy so delicious I mourn what spills onto the floor, so I serve myself another helping of joy. I want joy to want me, to ask for me in the middle of the night, to choose me as the best of the big spoons. I want joy to be fucking real. I want joy to show up with a whole self. Teach me something about how to mend. Show me the best way to shine. I'm going to end with this one. It's called Psalm for the Spirit. Psalm for the Spirits. With no demands, open hands, suppliant, willing and ready for the word, call on this, a kind of God. Say it is what we worship. Say it is what we worship first. Sing its praise, coax, know it wants coaxing. Gather together in its name, remember an insatiable God promises nothing. Should we grow weary, pockets uninspired for tithes required, open our mouths, trust our hunger to slaking, pledge our tongues to communion's reception when the Spirit moves, when the Spirit moves, when the Spirit moves. Catch it.
I'm liking this half-hour thing that we've got going on right now, period of colder media, something Marshall McLuhan. To keep it up, we've got Amy Hirayama's writing. I found it to be very saturated, vivid, entertaining.
Okay. I'm Amy Hirayama. I'm a poet and teacher from Seattle. I also am the assistant director at Common Area Maintenance, which is an incredible art space, studio space, cultural gathering space in the heart of Belltown. And I'm going to read some poetry today. My first poem is called Wild Pack. Wanted. One wild pack. A maximum capacity cadre, insatiable friends, bigger on the inside, all-you-can-eat buffet bitches. Stay up all night because every hour together's a goddamn gift, people. Always yes to scalding cold ocean, people. Always yes to melting your brains in the hot springs, people. Lick your plate clean, bear hugs and kisses, hyperbole made flesh to walk among us, people. Wanted. People who dance, whose limbs just freak out at the drop of a beat, who can taste a flamenco, who pretend they know tango and can make you believe it. People whose sweat drops in tight syncopation. We want people whose bodies are shameless in motion. Wanted, the weird ones. The ones who find God in an unsyruped pancake, whose toes can read star charts, those astrolabe users out translating oceans, but not into languages anyone knows, into plastic utensils or trinkets or planets or packets of goat meat for biblical reasons. Banana slug jerky and warm woolen mittens, turning sea into taffy and chewable aspirin. Can you do that? Can you offer your weird? If you can, we're meeting at Lost Lake at 1 a.m. for pancakes, hot teardrops, dirty jokes, and some snuggling. Inquire within. Up all night. And this comes from a quote by Czesław Miłosz from his piece, A Magic Mountain. Even asleep, we partake in the becoming of the world. But what will happen if I never sleep again? The heaviness behind my eyes that fills my sinuses with fuzzy rolls of pennies and drags at the corner of my mouth will keep tugging till I'm bent over, bent fully in half with my nose on my toes and the hamstrings of the world's most inner peaceless yogi. My eyes will no longer open all the way. Will I look more Japanese? Is that racist? No, not if I say it, I don't think. My mind will wander. How bloodshot can my eyes get? What's the most bloodshot eyes can be before they're all blood and no shot? Before my eyes are two red grapes that can't see for shit? If I never sleep again, will my eyes bleed like the vampires in True Blood? Oh my God, that one episode when Eric loses his memory. I should probably look into how to remove blood stains from clothing. My mind will wander. If I never sleep again, I will eat all night long. I shall partake of Cheeto Puffs, Ding Dongs, roasted cauliflower, pineapple, mango, ginger smoothies that I blend in the storage closet so I don't wake the babies, Haribo Bala sticks, strawberry, cat-shaped licorice imported from the Netherlands, arare, daifuku, pink, mochi puffs with furikake, Safeway Select Movie Theater Butter Microwave Popcorn, Manapua, Char Siu, Tangerine LaCroix, Oreo McFlurries, those nasty-ass 2 for $1 Jack-in-the-Box tacos when they're in season, tag-along Girl Scout cookies, but never Samoas because those are definitely racist. Come on, Girl Scouts, you can't call a cookie a Samoa. Wait, is tag-along somehow racist too? Oranges, persimmons, maybe a nice green leaf. My mind will wander, which will be the most traveling I've done in a good 10 years. That's not true, but it feels like it. I'll forget what's true. It will wander, my mind, to what I ate for breakfast, only it won't be break fast because I ate all night long. My mind will wander to what I didn't eat for break eat. My speech will slur if I never sleep again. At first, it will be a slower pace of speech with pauses to regather my trainers, tie my trainers. Trainers? I don't say trainers. I say tennis shoes. Regather my train of thought. How do I gather a train? I'm very strong, but trains are exceptionally heavy, like my head. Then the words will blend like a nice Costa Rican, not racist, roast from Cafe Luso, even though they don't roast that one anymore. I know because my cousin Andrew works there. The blended word slurry will sound like this. I felt quite at home, as if warm and sleeping lazily in this house of fresh air. Basho. Time won't feel the same. My stories will go from short films to Bollywood epics starring Shah Rukh Khan, Tabu, Shahid Kapoor, Kiran Kher, Hrithik Roshan, Bindu, and Tiger Shroff, and oh my God, look how long this poem is. You can stop reading anytime you want. I should have said that earlier. Not everyone has the time for Bollywood. I get it. But if you do you want to watch Devdas with me? How does 2:30 sound? AM, of course. I will always be conscious. I will never dream. Will someone make me vegetables? Will someone make me vegetables? Will someone say, hey, I want you around for a real long time, so here's some kale. But I want you to love your real long life, so here's some kale, tenderized with my own fingertips, dressed in extra virgin olive oil and toasted sesame oil and expeller-pressed macadamia nut oil, because the flavor of a screw-pressed hot virgin oil blend is like nothing except you, except not the virgin part. Will someone please make me vegetables? Because do you want some eggplant? Is the opposite of here. I sliced this eggplant and spread miso sugar across its sponged plains, then broiled it till caramelization happened, till black-purple skin blistered smoky for you. Will someone make me vegetables? Please. Chopped cabbage in a lacquered box, pickled radish in a porcelain teacup, braised carrots on a silver salver, sweet beets thinly sliced and o'erlapped like dragon scales, sautéed garlic scapes curled into rings, one for every finger that I slide off with my teeth, broccoli rabe and oyster sauce, true love's cruciferous kiss. Please, someone, will you? Seasoned pans. Tell me about your pans and how you season them. I want stories of slick surfaces where eggs skate cresting banks of stainless steel. Tell me how long it's been since dawn touched your cast iron. Months? Years? Walk me through the ritual of heat, oil, and gradual cooling. Recount the time your pans withstood the test of butterscotch. How the sweet stuck to your white teeth, but every soft stage drip slid from the pan. Tell me about seared meats. I know what happens to the sugars, how the fat crisps up, how the flavors dive deep into umami, but I want to hear you say it. Tell me loud. Tell me close. Tell me loud enough to drown out a metal spatula shaving fond under a hot tap's cascade. Hide the sound of scouring pads grinding down a crust of burnt egg, of cold water exploding on hot metal, of so much tough-on grime, grease, cutting antibacterial soap, and the goddamn dishwasher. Tell me louder. Tell me closer, oilier, slicker. I want to chase the words around the hot bowl of my ear and eat them. They're out of oysters. They're out of oysters, the only thing I wanted. So I'll settle for a steak rare and red like an interior monologue. I'll settle for all business. I'll settle for innuendo. I'll settle for quantity over a particular quality of time I'm looking for. I'll settle for perpetuity over looking forever in the eyeballs and saying earnestly, this is exactly what I want. I'll settle for honey over horseradish when all I need is fumes, not sweetness. Because if there's one thing I know about sweetness, it's that yours is more aspartame than agave. It's no crystallized cane sugar, brown and toothsome, slow melting and a pleasure to the palate. Your aftertaste's all questions, fibrous, a death to the tongue in uncertain slices. Ouchie, babe. I'll eat you anyway, in big, self-secure bites, chewing while I stare you down. I'll settle for screen time. I'll settle for regular business hours. I'll settle for an island when the peninsula has no vacancy and the ferry isn't running and it's a holiday, one of those ones with legs. I'll settle for only seeing thighs in sporting situations. I won't settle for quick glances, though, and I won't wait. I will wait, but not for everything, and not forever. Maybe not forever, or maybe forever, but definitely not for everything. I should have submerged myself in the ocean today. I'm not thinking straight. I'm unmoored. No, I'm not. That's called melodrama, baby. I learned it from you. And this categoried hurricane I traded dirty texts with. No, I didn't. I've never done that, but that's certainly an avenue with wide sidewalks and a lot of exterior lighting. It's something worth pursuing, don't you think? Maybe there's a beach out there. Maybe there are oysters. This is after a collaborative piece by the multimedia artist Jen Patrick and musician Liana Keith. Rice, blood, sugar. Rice, blood, sugar, and that foreign language in my mouth steamed in the heat of shame make pudding. Maybe that steam isn't shame, though. Maybe it's the thermodynamic urge to communicate with ghosts. Maybe hopping from one volcanic archipelago to another, to a mainland with old language in our mouths that we spit out for our children who swallowed English whole. Maybe all that hopping and spitting builds up heat. I hear the pudding as a song, the sweet starch of lullaby with words I'll never know. The salt of blood from bitten tongues tripped up by phantom diphthongs, glottal stops, and palate-whacking consonants. The words are rice. The blood is us, me here and now, you then and there, and sugar is the stickiness that binds us with some sweetness. Ghost poem. Ghosts gather in the moonlight to drink from the gene pool. Some pour from pitchers, some dip their cups and suck from straws, some cup their hands, some scoop with a ladle, some kiss the surface with gray lips, some lap with pointed tongues, some fill bowls with the gene pool, from the gene pool's source, a hole in a rock that bubbles red. They're thirsty because no one leaves them water. When they're thirsty, their tongues become the parchment where they write down all their curses. May your children bear you ill will. May your home grow damp and moldy. May your mother grant you only smiles of pity. May your well run dry, literally and figuratively. May your eyesight fail you sooner than expected. May your efforts be wasted. May you get all up in your head right when you're about to come. May your gut betray you, metaphorically and digestively. May your figs never ripen. May you itch. When the ghosts are thirsty, their throats constrict to their hollow reeds that whistle when they breathe. Thirst makes their tear ducts harden to stone reservoirs, and they cry salt. Thirsty ghosts rub their eyes. Thirsty ghosts have grit between their teeth. Thirsty ghosts can fold themselves like sheets of paper and slice your fingertips. Drunken ghosts lounge around the gene pool draped on velvet couches, trading nasty gossip about you. This is based on a form of poetry called the Shanshui poem, which is like a nature poem. Rivers and Mountains poem. Don't worry, we have the technology. The rivers will be gone, mud a memory where dust reigns an enduring dominion, and all we'll see are dry beds of bones and stones, stones that freeze in place without the water's carving knife. Blue will be a luxury. All those ribbons embedded in green grass, all that's crystalline and clear as ice, all that's cold and newly sprung from cracks in rocks will be gone. That sound, the song of water, those songs that say what water says to make us feel our tides and cry will be gone. But don't worry, everyone. Anyone, don't worry, because we have the technology. By the time the water's gone, we'll have pixels under 0.3 millimeters of a micron and flexible, bendable, portable screens which will stitch to the land with invisible seams so that rivers and banks seem seamlessly wed and bluefully wet. Then we'll just ask for some help. Oh my God. We'll just ask, oh my God, can you help? Oh my God will reply in algorithmic rivers that behave just like rivers, that follow the pathways that water would take. Oh my God, we might say, it's a little too perfect. We can still kind of tell, and oh my God will adjust with just enough random and just enough mess that now we can't tell. Once the rivers are gone, we'll still have the cloud, where we'll store all the sounds using lossless compression, and we'll say, oh my God, will you play us a song? Track 1 by the river with round stones in its bed. Track 2 by the stream where the salmon once spawned. Track 3 by a creek fed by a glacier. Oh my God, river DJ will keep the songs flowing from speakers so small we can't see them so that we might believe. Dear oh my God, thanks for the screens, the pixels and cloud. Thanks for the speakers and the lossless compression. Thanks for the rivers and the right shades of blue. We don't need to worry once the rivers are gone. Tiger. This poem is inspired by the tiger at the Woodland Park Zoo, who has been there for a very long time, and who, if you get to see her, she will most likely be walking in a circle. And you know what tomorrow is? Another view of the beautiful bamboo and gratitude, because it could be like before, when all you passed were gray rocks and faces. Now, there's the beautiful bamboo and faces and fresh meat every day and more room for pacing, a whole jungle miniaturized for the city. And tomorrow, you know that there will be another view of beautiful bamboo and soft grass, so green all year round, and fresh meat tossed over the fence and more room for pacing than you ever had before. Gratitude. Now there's a stream passing through the jungle, miniaturized for the city, and bamboo, so beautiful, green, stalks, leaves, something to peer between to see the faces. Tomorrow, though, will be as you expected. There will be a view of faces. They're so excited to see you. You see them at the fence or pressed to the glass. How happy they are that you are here, as they had hoped, as expected. Leaves. There are enough of them to hide you, or there would be if your hide were a little less orange. Around the jungle again. Around the jungle. When you pace yourself, you still reach the beginning, which is the end, and you go around again. Going around again is so much better than going back and forth. And going around the jungle, miniaturized for the city, is so much better than going back and forth on gray rocks. Tomorrow, around again. Tomorrow, fresh gratitude and faces tossing happiness over the fence. It might be different tomorrow. It might be cloudy. That leaf on that one bamboo might finally fall off. There might be a bumblebee floating down the river, miniaturized for the city. That's different. The faces might be under umbrellas. Rain is different. And after days and days of rain, sun is different. When you pace faster, you get to the end sooner than when you pace slowly. Start again. Run again. Around the jungle again. Face the meat, the freshness of a new day with gratitude. Tomorrow, you know, there will be fresh faces, meat, and bamboo. And this is my last piece. It's called Grief Poem. Lamentations. Lament all over just behind us, dripping down the wooden stairs in glops and blobs, viscous sorrows black and gray, and that sing weep over wood grain. Another step, foot to wood, a thud each time, a thud on wood, a thud on stone, a thud on grass, till at last you reach the promised land? But grief, she knows your number. She counts your tears and keeps the score and liters wept per lifetime. She measures cries in decibels, photographs the furrowed depths of frown lines, and sketches gentle arcs of mouths turned down in sadness. She doesn't believe in recycling. Fresh, shiny grief for every new horror. She's not biodegradable, no decomposition, just billions of bits of microplastic pain. She's in the food chain, in the bloodstream of mosquitoes, in the guts of king salmon, in bear shit and beehives and honey. We're never getting rid of her, so build her a cottage, I guess? Not right away. For a while, you should ignore her. Deprivation therapy, silent treatment, no dessert, then no dinner, then no food at all, not even snacks. No fan in the summer, no hearth in the winter, no water, no air. But she'll still be there. Thank you.
We're going to shake things up now, everybody. I'm Juan Posada, Northwest Folklife Archives intern. That poetry was great, but let's listen to this. Safarini, African immigrants in the Pacific Northwest.
You know, Ghana is on the west coast of Africa. Africa is not one country. It's a very big continent, has lots of countries in it. I think you all know that. And we don't have Tarzan in Africa. Kids ask me that if I know Tarzan. We don't want to waste your time. We're going to move on and play and dance for you one of our medicine dance. Adru. It means medicine kills medicine. And it's a proverb that means it doesn't matter how strong you are, there is somebody else who is stronger than you. You can say, I'm the champion of the world, somebody will come and beat you. And that's what we're gonna play for you. Adru? Yeah. The people who are called Dagombas. Dagombas are Muslims, and every year they celebrate the birthday of Muhammad, and they call it Damba Festival, and they perform Bamaya there. Bamaya used to be danced by only women a long time ago. Women refused to dance at one festival. They were there, but they refused to dance. Quickly, men dressed into women's costume and did the dance. And for a while, it became men's dance. In the 1960s, women started dancing again. So I'm just warning you, if you see a man with a skirt, it means this is the reason why men wearing a skirt and doing the dance. It's called Bamaya.
Obuadi, all the way from Ghana. Wow. Is that incredible or what? One more big round of applause. Obuadi.
Alright everybody, that was the Sephardi African Immigrants in the Northwest showcase, and this will be Trash Panda Go-Kart at the Quilt Sessions.
Hell of the sky and the sun and the
Coming up is Nazir Ahmed Ufat showing us how to work a dang harmonium. Now we've got some Korean pongmul. After that, we got some more big group stuff going on. Here's some flamenco.
We'll let them catch their breath in a moment. I want to ask, how many of you didn't expect to find this here? I want to hear, see, raise your hands. Okay, a few of you. We've been planning this for a long time to try to get a really big Pungmo parade going. And leading the Pungmo parade are the members of Manzung Samulnori from Tacoma. Give them another round. This is the kind of music that you play right about this time of year, just when you're putting seeds in the ground. And this kind of music is played to give blessings to the seeds so they'll grow and produce abundant crops. This is Pungmo, literally translates as farmer's music. All the dances, all the rhythms, everything you see has this purpose in traditional Korea of helping the crops to grow. So over here, of course, we're using it for a different purpose. We're using it to celebrate our Hanmadang element here at the Northwest Folklife Festival. I want to introduce some of the players of Mansung Samonori here. They deserve special mention. First of all, our man with the ribbon hat, a guy who helped really pull it all together, is Mr. Franklin Yee. Our master of music, the man who taught them all the routines, all the rhythms, kept them musically in shape, is Mr. Hwang Ngoi-sun. And founders of Mansung Somonori about 10-15 years ago, and still dancing, still carrying on into their 70s, are Mr. and Mrs. Kang over there.
Ay, casita de japonero, ay, ay, y el que no cae de mala.
All right, everybody, this is Juan Posadaval of Northwest Folklife Archives. This, what you're seeing now, was the last mini DV tape I digitized from our collection. There's no information on this tape, except that someone wrote dog on it. If you filmed it, please email Folklife. Ask for me, Juan Posadaval. I have so many questions for you. I have a feeling this is some sort of short film that never got properly edited, or the like. Since I wanted to make it a bit more fun, I added a track that I made from sampling media from the Northwest Folklife collection. And I think they pair up really well. It's both these young adult, inane, experimental pieces of media.
Anyway, Want it close up on you or just right there?
You're watching King 5 News with Gene Anderson and Barry Dunn. Western Washington's #1 5 o'clock news.
Welcome back. The Bellevue Police Department is baffled tonight by one of the strangest missing persons cases it has ever been called on to handle.
29-year-old Caldwell Agard disappeared May 2nd. He was last spotted jogging around Phantom Lakes. The King 5's Susanna Frank reports Agard is responsible and well adjusted. He's just not the type to take off unexpectedly. Caldwell Kelly Agard's mother and two of his sisters say his disappearance cannot be explained.
Yeah, thank you. We're called Nice and Wild. My name's Amy Laybourne, and this is Javis.
Javis.
Yeah, we got Al on bass and Carl on drums backing us up today. Let's just get into it. This first song is called Wild Wide Open.
Every shooting star that I see passing through, I ain't got to wonder no more if it's true. I ain't got to worry about what I'm supposed to do. I see you in the rain, thundering down on my shoulders. I see you in the sunshine, shining that bright, bright light through the everlasting sky. Supposed to understand. I know we from the land, become the land. We living up in the wonderland, and I'm counting down the days till I'm underground, counting out the ways how I'm underpaid, underloved, and undeserving of it all, cause I'm never enough, right? But what if I change the way I'm seeing it? Be a tree in the breeze and live through the breeze. It's a cold ass world, but I can breathe in it. I'ma be me in it, I'ma get free in it. Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. Open my eyes, don't let me be hypnotized. Crystallize me, kiss the skies, let's burn them clouds away. Mystify me, drift right beside me, and I'll never drift astray. I see you in me. I I see you in the wild, wide open. I see you in them deep, dark seas. I see you in them waves' reflections. I see you in me.
Distractions filling up your head. Gotta stop thinking about what the other folks think. You know, I spent my life playing by the rules, but lately I was willing to play like the fool. Put my heart on the line, share these dreams in my mind. Can you feel me when I tell you it's about damn time to feel it, move it, and let it all out? Come on, move with me, sing a simple song. We can feel it, we can move it, we can let it all out. Come on, move with me,
up and turn me back around. I feel numb, born with a weak heart. I guess I must be having fun. The less we say about it, the better. Let's make it up as we go along. Feet on the ground, head in the clouds. It's okay, I know nothing's wrong, nothing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got plenty of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. You got that light in your eye.
And you're standing here beside me. I love the passing of time. Never for money, always for love. Let's cover up and say goodnight.
Say goodnight, and I'll say, yeah, 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 yeah. We drift in and out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Singing to my mouth.
That's where I want to be, but I think that I'm already there. I came home, you lifted up your wings. I think that this must be the place.
I can't tell one from another. Did I find you or you find me? There was a time before we were born, and if someone asks, this is where I'll be, where I'll. Yeah, 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 yeah. We got plenty of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. You got that light in your eye. I like the passing of time.
I'm just an animal looking for a home. Share the same space a minute or two. And you love me
Till my heart stops. Love me till I'm dead. Eyes that light up.
eyes that look through you.
Now cover up my blank spots and hit me in the head, and I'll say, yeah, 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 yeah. We got plenty of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. You got that light in your
That's where I want to be, but I think that I'm already there. I came home, you lifted up your wings. I think that this must be the place.
Thank you. Thank you. That was fun.
Been around the block a couple of times. Never seen a house that looks so fine.
I see that.
Turn my head and try to find out why. Life flickers and it feels like home, and then it's gone, it's gone, it's Open up your windows. Open up your windows. Open up your windows. Don't you wanna breathe? Don't you wanna breathe? Don't you wanna be with me? With me.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm Bowen Lee. I'm a professional storyteller, and I'm going to be at Northwest Folklife on Sunday, May 24th. So you can check me out there. And you can also check out my website, which is www.bowenstories.com. I'm going to be telling some stories about the environment. And a lot of people say to me, well, the climate crisis is just too big. It's impossible. Like, you know, what can anybody do about it? It's huge. One person, you know, I can't do anything. And I go, yeah, you can. There's a lot you can do. And they say, well, what's one thing that I can do? What's, you know, tell me the one thing that I know that I'm going to be able to do to help the climate change and, you know, make the planet better. And so what I do is I tell them a story they already know. Jack and his mother were very poor, so poor the cow was too much for them. Moo. His mother said, Jack, take the cow to market and make sure you get a good price for it. All right, Mother. Jack took the halter, put it around the cow, and led the cow to market. But before he got to market, there was an old woman on the road. Oh, that is a very fine cow you have there. Yes, my mother said to get a good price for her. Well, I don't have money, but I do have magic beans. Oh, magic beans! Jack was thrilled. He gave the halter to the old woman. Moo! And the woman gave Jack a bag of beans. He grabbed it and he ran back home. His mother said, Jack, you're home so early. Well, did you get a good price for the cow? Did you get gold? Did you get silver? No, Mother, I got magic beans. Oh, his mother was so upset. Took those beans, threw them out the window. And then Jack and his mother, they went to bed hungry because they didn't have any food in the house. There we go. Phone call. They didn't have any food in the house. But at night, in the moonlight, those beans grew and grew and grew and grew all the way up into the sky. And in the morning, Jack looked out and saw those beanstalks going through the clouds, and he just had to climb up them. So he climbed, and he climbed, and he climbed, and he climbed. He came to the giant's castle. He saw the hen with the golden eggs. He grabbed it. He went down the beanstalk. He went down the beanstalk he went back down the beanstalk. Thank you.
They're all rusty and old.
Oh, okay. He went down the beanstalk and they lived happily ever after. But let's go back to that cow. Because the cow is not only too much for Jack and his mother, cows are too much for the planet. Well, you see, in this country, 75% of our fresh water goes into raising livestock and the food to feed them. If you, we'll make a pie chart here, okay? So the land in the continental United States is 50% is used for agriculture and raising livestock. And then add to that the 10% that people need for housing and all the other purposes that we need land for. And then that leaves 40% for all the rest of wildlife. So think about it. All of this for humans and just this for all the rest of living beings on this country. That's not fair. No wonder there's so many species going extinct. And do we need all of that food? Think about how much food Americans waste. You know, every day we throw out enough food to feed cities and other countries. But that old woman had a good idea, trading for beans. Beans are a great source of protein. You don't need to eat meat for protein. There are many, many good sources of protein, and beans are one of them. And beans are also plants. They grow, and because they're plants, they photosynthesize. They take carbon dioxide, which is one of the major greenhouse gases, and they take in carbon dioxide and they put out oxygen, which we need to breathe. So more plant food is much, much better. Now, when I told this story to a rancher, he told me about his regenerative ranch. So his cows are all grass-fed, which is what cows eat normally. That's their natural diet, is grass. But all the meat that we get in the supermarket is grain-fed. And in order for cows to be able to digest grain, you have to give them chemicals. And all of that grain is raised in huge fields of monoculture crops. That's only one kind of crop. And you have to use chemicals in order for them to grow. And then those chemicals kill the microbes that are in the soil, so the soil dies, it's dead. There's no nutrients in there for plants, so you have to put in fertilizer. And the fertilizer is made from fossil fuels. Fossil fuels is why we have climate change. So this is what the regenerative farmer does. He puts his cows in a part of the field, and then he moves them to another part. The grass can still grow because the cows haven't eaten it all. It grows back. And besides, the cows have left something, a little gift for the plants. They have fertilized the field. Yeah, so this is a really great way of giving back. So as the rancher moves his cows around the field becomes healthy, the soil becomes nourishing for plants, and then for the cows, and then for us. This is giving back when you take something, and this is called reciprocity. And reciprocity, when you take something, give back, is one of the keys to restoring the climate. So the way to change the world, the one thing that you can do to make our planet healthier and better, is change how you eat. Well, I didn't say that this was easy to do. In fact, it's very difficult. In fact, in this country, it's almost impossible. You're at the supermarket, you've got your cart, you start walking around, and you're looking for food that is chemical-free, that is lightly processed, that is local, that is sustainably grown. And by the time you finish walking around the store, the cart is empty. Our food production system doesn't allow us to eat to help the planet. And it's not easy to do, but we've got to keep trying. We've got to do it regardless. Because that is how we can truly help. So I made up a song so that you remember this. And when you go to the store, think about this song. If you want to save the planet but you don't know how, this is what you can do right now. It's a solution that is not unique. It is change what you eat. Okay, eat plant-based foods that are sustainably grown. Buy from farms that are close to home. Cut this out when you're filming. Buy foods that are seasonal because buy foods that are seasonal because they're healthy for you and they're healthy for the planet too. Okay, stop eating so much meat. Why do we need all that beef? When you look at the labels when you buy, we don't need grapes from Uruguay. Oh no! Eat plant-based food that is chemical-free. And buy foods that are grown sustainably. Sorry, I'm messing this up. Buy plant-based foods that are chemical-free. Eat foods that are grown regeneratively. If you don't think that this is something important, if you think it's not important, If you think it's not important, okay, here it is. This is the real one. If this is more important than you think, it can keep human beings from going extinct. Okay. Okay, this is from Stories from Climate Change, and you can get that book on my website or in Amazon. Now, it is really difficult to do this, to change how you eat and change the food system. And it's going to be inconvenient. It's going to be really hard to do. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be hard to persist and keep on doing it. It might even be painful, but it's really important to do. And so to help us remember that and to keep going, to just keep rolling and rolling along, here's a little song about the stick lady. There was an old woman who lived in a tree, and she loved her tree so much. She never wanted to leave it, but of course she had to leave her tree to do things. So what she did is she got a branch from the tree and she carved it into a walking stick. And wherever she went, she took the walking stick with her, and it reminded her of home. She would go, ticky, ticky, tick, ticky, ticky, tick. Here I go with my walking stick. Ticky, ticky, tick, ticky, ticky, tick. Here I go with my walking stick. And then she would get home and she'd be very happy. Her daughter one day invited her to lunch, and oh yes, the old woman wanted to go because her daughter was a great cook and she always had a big spread, a feast. And so she took her walking stick, she said goodbye to her tree, and she went up the mountain because her daughter lived at the very top. So here she goes, ticky, ticky, tick, ticky, ticky, tick. Here I go with my walking stick. Here I go with my walking stick. Ticky, ticky, tick, ticky, ticky, arr! Oh, there's a mountain lion. Yo, you, old lady, stay there. I'm gonna eat you for lunch. Oh, well, have you really taken a good look at me? Look at, I'm so skinny, I'm as thin as my walking stick. Don't you want to eat something that's fat and plump and juicy? I'm going up to my daughter's and she's going to give us a lot to eat, and I'm going to eat my fill and I'm going to get fat and plump and juicy. So wouldn't you rather eat me when I'm fat and plump and juicy? Oh, yeah, you are really skinny. Well, it would be nice to have a lunch that was fat and plump and juicy. Yeah, go to your daughter's and make sure you eat a lot. I'll be here waiting for you when you come back down. So the old lady went on her way. Ticky, ticky, tick, ticky, ticky, tick. Here I go on my walking stick. She got to her daughter's, and her daughter had this beautiful feast spread out, and they ate and they ate and they ate. It was so delicious. They ate until they could eat no more. And then the old woman sighed. Oh, now I have to go down the mountain. The mountain lion is waiting there to eat me. Oh, mother, we can't have that. The daughter took her mother to the garden, and the daughter had grown all of these beautiful plants. She grew pumpkins, and she was growing big, huge, ginormous pumpkins. They found the biggest, hugest, ginormousest pumpkin that they could, and they cut open where the stem was and popped it out, and then they scooped out the insides of the pumpkin until it was hollow. And then the old woman crawled into the pumpkin. The daughter popped the lid back on and sealed it with wax. And then she gave the pumpkin a push. Bye, Mom. Tell me when you get home. Well, the old woman inside the pumpkin started to roll and, ow, ah, ah, this is awful. Oh, ouch, ow, ah. She was bumping and thumping inside that pumpkin. She didn't know how she could stand it. And in order to do that, she made up this song. Rollin', 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 keep that pumpkin rollin', 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 rollin' along. I'm inside this pumpkin, it's a thumpin' and a bumpin'. When I get home, I'm gonna sing this song. Rollin', 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 ah! The pumpkin stopped. It was a mountain lion. This looks like a pumpkin, but it smells like an old lady. Oh, says the old woman inside the pumpkin, that's because I'm an old lady pumpkin. I'm an old lady pumpkin, and I need to go keep rolling down the hill. Oh, you didn't see any old ladies on your way here. No old ladies. No fat, plump, juicy ladies. No, there's no ladies at all. Give me a push, keep me going. Oh, all right. And the mountain lion pushed the pumpkin. So the old lady started rolling again. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep that pumpkin rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling along. I'm inside this pumpkin and a thumping and a bumping. When I get home, I'm gonna sing this song. Rolling, 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 rolling. She banged into her tree. She took her stick, she popped the lid, she got out, and she was home. Ah. And what'd she do? She sang the song. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Thank you, I'm Bowen Lee. See you at Northwest Folklife.
And we're coming back to the Safarini Showcase, everybody. I couldn't resist. It's just something else. After that will be Ray Holman's Steel Band, and I'll let...
You ready, man? You ready? Attack. This is the time we have to shake. We have to shake our booty. Everybody, you know? Yoka and Sensei. Are you feeling? Are you feeling? I got you. Merci, merci, papa na mama. Lokola bobotanga ipe bokanisa ngai. Anga bola moni nyangona koki na sala. Bola moni nyangona koki na zonisa. Ata na sombi lopango na pesi na papa. Mai ata na sombi voitiro kaka pama. Yambi yambi, papa na mama. Papa yo. Lokola bobotanga ipe bokanisa ngai. Sanzani boya semi mama oyo anyokwami. Nandako mama kolamba kobenda o. Na mosala papa kokedese na pasio. Nandako mama kolamba kobenda o. Papa kisuka o. Bonane yele. Yambi papa na mama. Lokola babotanga ipe bokonisa. Shake shake onzande. Merci papa na mama. Lokola babotanga ipe bokonisa ngai. Anga wikilo wanzambe na nediye. Wikilo nzambe na nediye. Ocheni cheni onzambe na nediye. song we play here. Go buy that CD. He's over there. You can listen to everything. Suku's music from Zaire. Ciao, one, two. Oh man. Love somebody. If you love somebody, that's a big deal in the world. The first is money. The second is a man. Kimada abarikani nilidani utakuya nyumbani kimada wangu kumbi ulinidanganya nalala mulango waze kusanga bidie ninakupenda sana kusanga imaye nitalia nini mama bibi yangu minakupenda sana bibi baraka ya Mungu na isha yetu. Ninatakufa baraka ya Mungu na isha yetu. Kusanga kujaye ama nitakufa bure. Kusanga kujaye ama nitakufa bure. Bibi, 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 kufa baraka ya Mungu na isha yetu. Ninatakufa baraka ya Mungu na isha yetu bibi. Kusanga kujaye ama nitakufa bure. Kusanga kujaye ama nitakufa bure. Hakuna maneno mingi, Mungu alinde mapendo yetu. Hakuna maneno mingi, Mungu alinde mapendo yetu. Kusanga kujaye ama nitakufa mama. Kusanga kujaye ama nitakufa bure. Oh bibi kufa pole, wawalina mongoma
someone who's been a wonderful colleague at the University of Washington for the last 2 years, Mr. Ray Holman. Ray is one of Trinidad and Tobago's premier steel band arrangers. He was known as a player in his youth and has been, over the years, one of the most sought-after arrangers for steel band in Trinidad, and still is. And I've had a lot of complaints from people in Trinidad that we're keeping him up here for too long, but it's to your advantage and mine, I think. So I hope you really enjoy the show today. And most of this music is Ray's original composition, with a few exceptions, a few carnival classics for everybody to jump up to. And we encourage you all to do just that, jump up. That's what they do in Trinidad, you jump up. You don't dance, you jump, okay? Ray Holman.
so proud of students here. You know, we have Jennifer Scott on flute, Andy Glenn, saxophone, Andrew Cook on leads, Bill Nordwall on leads, Jennifer Gill, seconds, Brad Bensky, Mike McGee on guitar, Michael Glynn, bass guitar. Greg Campbell, drums. Emmy Ulmer.
Alright everybody, and that was Ray Holman and his steel band. And now to end it off the best way possible, Leo the band. 1, 2, thank you.
Your body is a shadow upon me and won't let go. Obsessed like an echo. He bends like an inferno.
My senses all connected. Your touch so unexpected. Got goosebumps so electric. Persistence makes me desperate.
Feels better when I talk to you. So much for talking. Oh, baby, tell me what to do. Yeah, make a move, get on it, on it. Addicted to the things you do. Let's get to do it. Ain't got nothing left to prove. Boo, come on through. Your touch has got me. Unravels me like the air is getting heavy, like rainfall getting ready. I feel the beat so steady, keep going, break the levee. Feels better when I talk to you, so much for talking. Oh baby, tell me what to do, yeah, make a move, get on it, on it. Addicted to the things you do, let's get to do it. Ain't got nothing left to prove, boo, come on through, your touch has got me. Unravels me like I lose control unravels me like get on it, on it. Unravels me like I lose control unravels me like get on it, on it. Oh, it does something to me. Mama once told me, ain't healthy to dwell, keeping appearances is fighting, but you do hell. Pull back the tension that's coming in waves, starts to consume me. Lord, save me, help me behave. I lose control, out of my mind. You got me burning for you. was playing the game, fighting temptation and knowing it's all in vain. Crawling the darkness, searching for light. Long I've been blinded, but your love, it gives me sight. I lose control out of my mind. You got me burning for you. What can be done? You look like love. You got me burning for you. Let me dive in again and again. You got me burning. Pull me right in. I know if you said you got me burning for you. Lose control of my mind, 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 burning for you. I lose control out of my mind. You got me burning for you. What can be done? You look like fun. You got me burning for you. Let me dive in again and again. You got me burning. Pull me right in. I know it's the same. You got me burning for you. Time goes like a rolling storm, kills my mind like an open sore. Sight of you makes me feel so warm. It's a feeling that I once knew. Your eyes pass through me. Something's missing, I have no doubt. Chasing hearts becomes an art. I start to lose myself. And if I lose my way, that's when I go insane. Save me, please, please save me. And I may venture far, but you're my guiding star. Save me, please, please save me. Everything's gonna be alright, but I'm gonna get on that plane. There's a fire that's in my soul, it's pulling me away. Take my heart, please keep it safe. Never thought it would be so hard, knock me out like a shooting star. Yeah, I know we came this far. I need some time to grow. We'll find each other, yes I know. And if I lose my way, that's when I go insane. Save me, please, please save me. And I may venture far, but you're my guiding star. Save me, please, please save me. Picked you up when you felt the heat, didn't know that it was me. Girl, I see you were meant to be. You are my saving grace. You pulled me from this wretched place. Hold up, I won't steal your heart. Baby girl, I like your spark. Cuts through the wicked dark. You shake me to the core. Your love just makes me want you more. And if I lose my way, that's when I walk insane. Save me, please, please save me. And I may venture far,
Thank you. Scared to go outside, find comfort in these walls. Sun makes it beautiful inside, but the rain, it illuminates the pitfalls. A glass house with prisons somehow feels like prison. The rain skates down the sides, just a veil to obscure the inside. Ooh. more than lust, and I don't wanna feel bad when pressure turns to pain. I'm longing for a signal that you feel the same. Now I'm taking flight. Know my heart is right. No parachute, and I'm falling to the ground. Nothing to do, got no chance to turn around. The world is out of focus when I meet your gaze. Your smile is like a cool breeze on a summer's day. I know I shouldn't love you, I know it won't sustain. My heart ain't wanna listen, I hope you feel the same. Now I'm taking flight. Know my heart is right. No parachute, and I'm falling to the ground. Nothing to do, got no chance to turn around. In my the sun comes up if I must. You can't dim my light, my spirit is strong. One day you'll wake up singing the song. I'm gonna keep on dancing. I'm gonna keep on always on empty, 'cause there's nothing to do. Expectations they keep putting on you. You can't quit. Show your weakness and you lose. Best foot forward, watching their toes. They test your mission, but they turn up their nose. Bite your lip and be cool, calm, self-composed. But they keep pushing, pushing, pushing me. Pushing, pushing, pushing me. No, I know I can't breathe. 'Cause they're pushing, pushing, pushing me. They keep pushing, pushing, pushing me. Pushing, pushing, pushing me. No, I know I can't breathe. 'Cause they're pushing, pushing, pushing me. Getting ahead, finding your groove. Waiting for the moment, making your move. You can't quit. Show your weakness and you lose. Best foot forward, watching their toes. They test your mission, but they turn up their nose. Bite your lip and be cool, calm, self-composed. But they keep pushing, pushing, pushing me. Pushing, pushing, pushing me. No, I know I can't breathe. 'Cause they're pushing, pushing, pushing me. They keep pushing, pushing, pushing me. Pushing, pushing, pushing me. No, I know I can't breathe. 'Cause they're pushing, pushing, pushing me. I had dreams, but they keep tearing at the seams. And I thought you'd be the change I wanna see. But they keep pushing, pushing, pushing me. Pushing, pushing, pushing me. No, I know I can't breathe. 'Cause they're pushing, pushing, pushing me. But they keep pushing, pushing, pushing me. Will there ever be a time when I call you only mine? hoping you will catch my eye. Like your coffee black and your tea is sweet. Taste me nice and then you fly. There's something different, something inside. Don't want coffee, don't want tea, just want to know how much you think of me. Don't know how to be tonight. Coming home with me tonight. Coming home with me tonight. Do you keep me satisfied? Coming home with me tonight. Coming home with me tonight. Coming home with me tonight. Do you keep me satisfied? I've been sitting pretty by your side. Feel the fire growing high. It starts to wander to the side, thinking I won't find you out. Hey, kiss my forehead as you walk out the door. Can't drink coffee, can't drink tea when all I know is that you're cheating me. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Satisfy yourself tonight. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Satisfy yourself What at first I thought was power is getting old. Well, of passion has run dry. Your tea don't taste as sweet and your coffee's cold. Waiting home for you each night. Today there's something different, something inside. Take your coffee, take your tea. I'll find someone who wants to be with me. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Satisfy yourself tonight. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Don't know how to treat me right. Satisfy yourself
Alright, everybody, and that has been another day of the Archive Radio. And you have a couple more hours left in your third day of festival. I hope you enjoy them. It's been